Ladies and gentlemen, His Excellency, the Executive Governor of the New State, Governor Godwin, knowing us that Obaseki is here. Thank you. Thank you. So please let's welcome His Excellency, His Excellency, the Governor of the New State, Governor, the knowing us and our greatness is to know. Our history forever shall be written. Our kings have endured those times. Our people culture and unity. Our hearts before the land. Which culture, stories of heroes. Legacies forever beautiful and glorious and you're the heartbeat of Nigeria. Beautiful and glorious and stars are singing over you. You're the land people choose to be. And stand with each other, forgive and let go. Together we stand on one, and the future rising well. Teach our children to teach their children what our fathers promised for. Fear and love. Only men shall please succeed. Beautiful and glorious and you're the heartbeat of Nigeria. Beautiful and glorious and stars gleaming over you. You're the land to be.
Okay, yes, Edo State people from across the world, welcome to this live broadcast. The governor of Edo State, Governor Godwin Obaseki, is having an engagement with Edo State indigenes and friends of Edo State in Germany. As a matter of fact, right in Berlin, Germany. And of course, the governor is going to let us into the state of Edo State. For this program today, we have Edo State people and friends of Edo State right in Germany, and we have a number of persons right with us on the Zoom floor. And the format of this program today is that the governor is going to be addressing Edo State people. We shall have time where those on the ground would ask questions, and of course those on the Zoom floor too we equally have questions that they will ask. Give you opportunity to ask their questions as well. My name is Comrade Lante Oriaki, and of course I'm anchoring this program with Dr. Tony Agbonsevife. Dr. Tony Agbons, are you there, sir?
Thank you very much, Comrade Lante Oriaki. We're just about starting now. Thank you all for coming. We'll now join up with the town hall as speakers begin to speak.
Obaseki, the Commissioner for Culture and Diaspora, the MD Edo State Investment Promotional, the Head of Operation Public, Private and Partnership Officer, Edward Imomosa Usayende, Osifo Samuel Uyi Osa, the SSA Development Partnership and Donor Agencies, Dr. May Ikura, the Technical Consultant for the Governor of the States on Development, Human Trafficking, and Migration, and every other official that I will cover here. All Edo unions in Hamburg, Berlin, Düsseldorf, Dresden, Halle, and all other Edo unions all over. Ladies and gentlemen, with all protocols observed, my name is Tony Ayrihamboa, also known as Tony Bell. I'm a broadcaster with a German radio and TV in Hamburg State. I broadcast in German and in English. Welcome to this special occasion, ladies and gentlemen, to this town hall Godwin. I'm so excited because this is the first of its kind. Our governor has just made history. It has never happened that a governor of a great state will be meeting with his people. About almost 30 years in this country, it has never happened. Sir, we are so grateful that you made this possible. We appreciate it. We are wasting so much time because in Germany, we are well known for timekeeping and accurate. And that's exactly what we're going to be doing here today, ladies and gentlemen. I know this is a disciplined crowd. We appreciate your time, your presence, we're waiting for our governor. And we're going to be starting right away. But before I start, I also want to introduce a member of our team here that we organized this. We have Dr. Loretta Udua. We also have Mr. Festus Uberi. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to announce Dr. Loretta.
Hello, good day, everybody. Your Excellency, sir. All protocol observed. It is good to be stood before my brothers and sisters today, and once again to reiterate that for the first time, a lot of told me this in the history of Edo State and in Germany, the sitting governor is coming to interact with people, and that is progress. However we look at it, that is progress, and progress. Housekeeping have told us where toilets are. Right behind us, we have emergency exits, which are to my own left or to your right. And if we kindly put our phones on vibrate mode, if we please, as the great people of Edo State that we are, kindly maintain decorum so that people on the virtual side can enjoy this program and part of it as well. We want to thank Comrade Show and team for actually floating the Bethel aspect of this program. And to all the people on the Bethel side, we say good morning, thank you for joining us. So without much ado, I will just go on to say that Tony Air and Festus Obaseki and every single person in this hall, some of them not in this hall, members of the whole community in Berlin, ESAM people, ESAM or Onwa people, I am indebted to you as the state government and the excellency and the team. You have all rallied round within short notice to make this happen. So I am not going to bore you. We know how today's program is going to go. His Excellency is going to give a short address, PowerPoint presentation on the slide, and then we'll have a long time for asking our questions. 2 minutes on the mark for your questions. You have one of us giving a 5 minute address, and that's it. Just for your information, please. If your questions span beyond 2 minutes, I am sorry, I'll have to turn off the mic. We need to give everybody a chance to get to ask His Excellency their questions or make their comments. Are we on the same page? Yes. I really do thank you all who are here all working. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you, Lord. All right, now, like I said, we're not going to waste time. We're going to take it just like we are known for. Okay. And we are from a Jew, and we are known with culture. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Kula North coming all the way from our home state. We didn't buy it yet, so this Kula North, thanks to Mrs. Okinebo, this Kula North took a flight. Ladies and gentlemen. And so we're going to do justice to that by calling on the most elderly person in the house, or a chief. Do we please have a chief here in our midst? If not, then we will be on the most elderly person here to please come forward and take over the breaking of the cola house. Okay, so we have somebody already. Please, do we have any young person here that can carry the school along? Because that's what we do according to our tradition for our elder to bring the cola out. Not a woman, not a woman, please. Thank you so much, sir.
I'm a feminist, don't worry.
Okay, so somebody's going to be carrying the school along to bring the cola out. All right. I could have been okay.
would have more school. I don't think we are your goals. If you know, we all got about. If you know, what you have to do, I don't know why you are for. Baba Lula, I have been with your bed. I think we're bound to do. I have been with your man. Oh, I'm serving you. Oh, I'm serving you. Oh, you bring now, you are no for pay. I'm not going my be. Papa Lula, o kalo tole to mu your body in the body. If you are not carried go, I mean, all up in the you want to go back to this, no, I am now. All up to all up to dinner. Oh, we are no said no dinner. I think I have said we have Papa, my young way, we will try another Papa, you want to let the war, my Biajoa, we my mind, I say, why I did. When my actor go out there, Papa, get Goma, get Goma, get Goma, go is up, getting my head outside. So can't be ready.
No, I'm doing Mr. Tony, please, that is the vice president of the national body. You know, everybody does that.
Any man of value now, or the vice president of the national body. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Yamo, the vice president of the national body.
Let's use this if that one is giving it.
While we are distributing the code and notes, the president of the national body, Christian Jodok, please get ready for a brief address of 5 minutes. Anyway, I was already doing a lot. If you don't be ready now, if you don't be ready now, why not power? Why not power? Yeah. Okay. Like I said, we're going to be forward time. And the next on my agenda is the opening address by the president of the national body of Edo, the national body of the president, ladies and gentlemen, his name is Honorable Christian Ijadome, the Edo Community of Nigeria National President. We appreciate you, sir, and you can use here for your 5 minutes. Thank you so much. You want to use it or you want to use it for you? Okay, the microphone is all yours. Okay. You want to, okay. And on behalf of the group, for the first time, we appreciate that. Okay, your speech time. The minutes are ticking. Ọba This is a letter of address for myself, the president, the here. Your Excellency, the Governor of Edo State, Mr. Godwin, President of all Edo's unions, Edo Community of Nigeria, EFA, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. It is my pleasure, respect, and honor to serve the government of our state today in our midst. We can what call it an August visit. It is the first time in history that the city government of Edo State is paying a visit to Edo State in this journey. We thank you for visiting Edo sons and daughters in a forum of this manner. Unfortunately, these have been betrayed over time. And no interests in Germany have been neglected for so long. We hope the organizers will be mindful of these in the future. Your Excellency, despite the affirmation in your crucial second term election to be the governor of Edo State, we made billboards in different locations in Edo State, and we ensure that our people back home participated actively during the election. Also, on the front page of the Observer Competition of Thursday, the 22nd of August 2019, I go into Germany now. Your developmental strive as a government with ambition and foresight on industrialization. Your Excellency, for future references with the state government, we deem it absolutely necessary to get directly permission from your office to the Community of Nigeria, Germany, and not through other sources. In this August visit, we have a lot at stake to discuss with you, but if time will permit us, it's another West. So, permit me to give you a little background of the Edo community of Nigeria in general. In this country, we have Edo communities in several cities. The communities came together to form the Edo community of Nigeria. In fact, popularly referred to as the national body. Our branches are in Aachen, Berlin, Bonn, Bremen, Darmstadt, Dortmund, Essen, Freiburg, Hamburg, Hanover, Kassel, Munich, and Potsdam, and some others. All of us have good contacts and good communication. We meet twice a year in the months of March and September. We conduct our meetings through telephones and video calls in between. Our executives are democratically elected with secret ballot system. We have a different categories and capacity in the state. For example, in 2004-2006, a documentary of Nigerian Germany recruited the male and female accident workers on the central hospital in the city and employed 2 female staffs as cleaners in the work and paid their salaries regularly. The children ward of the central hospital in Benin City was also renovated and donated, and we donated ceilings, fans, lightings, and hospital equipment. In 2007, the National sent a lorry public hospital equipment, capital bandages, drinks, disinfectants, and injections to the then Commissioner for Health in Edo State through Mr. Godwin, who was the former local government vice chairman of the local government area of Edo State. So, apart from the ones mentioned above, other local branches of the national body contributed their quotas in the area of organization goals. In recent times, Edo community journey has been championing the building and renovation of the ocean
This renovation was commissioned 1st of February this year, 2022, by the Honorable Commissioner for Health, Dr. Obaseki. Just to mention a few. To handle this situation, but is this security architecture working? How do we expect investors in the state when can no longer go to their farms? The full security have become a threat to our people. The war in Ukraine has also worsened things, and the blockage of the seaport A company called SMA in Kansas City can afford to come to Edo State if we have the backing of your generate electricity and we achieve through solar panels, which everyone knows we have made the country and important. We may also like to know how far the government you maintain or bringing power to our people in Edo State. What are the obstacles? Power is a basic necessity to life. Power is a basic necessity to life. And our people have been denied of this for centuries. Is the noise of a generator or the furnace they breathe in good for their health? And almost all the houses in Edo State depend on a generator for power supply. There are many things we can do internationally to help the state government, but the Edo indigenes in Germany has been neglected for so long. The state can also partner with other cities in Germany if there is a relationship binding them together. It is a matter of starting from somewhere. Roads are very important instrument in development. Transportation roads and services are not necessary for income generation. In the 60s and 70s, or repair roads, drainages, etc. at the Ministry of Works and Transport. Today, where are they? These are employment opportunities for our Edo people. Mr. Governor, sir, they say health is wealth. Almost all the houses in Benin City has a borehole. And in time to come, may God not let it happen. Benin City might sink. So, is humbly solicited in this regard for future references. When we were growing up, there used to be water boards, and water was flowing through water pipes. So our homes, if water board is only on paper, we do not feel from water board have already been treated. But the water from the boreholes are not treated and contain a lot of substances that are not good for human consumption. Sir, what is your take on this? Your Excellency, we want to be a part of this development. Our people need jobs, and this was on industrialization, creativity, and awareness. Awareness in terms of data collection, analysis, and dissemination of information. We do not ask what our government can do for us, but what can we do to support our government. We can also go investors and expatriates to Edo State if the government supports us. Sir, we do not need money from the state, but we want to contribute according to the development of our people through the creation of jobs, but above all, security must be guaranteed. Uganda is known for the production of grains and oil in the world. Indonesia for the production of palm oil. What do we know Nigeria, Edo State, for? We have a flour mill at Ewu in Edo State, which is not working. We have blender brewery, which is also not working, and so many others. We have to open Edo State to business if our state is to develop. We have, Mr. Governor, we know there are challenges in all these, as you also know better than we do. Before you decided to be for the office of our great state. Your Excellency, you are here today. That is why our people are gathered. I believe if all Edo Idigans live under one umbrella, the sky is our beginning and not the limit. We appeal to you to use this opportunity to liaise our people to join Edo community nearest to their respective goals. Together we can stand. Together we stand, and divided we fall. Let us work together to make Edo State.
Thank you very much. Thank you, the National President of the Union. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, the next on our agenda, we also want to demonstrate to the governor and his team that we in the diaspora have not forgotten our culture. So we're going to be having a cultural display, and you'll be so surprised that probably after you. The cultural group from I'm going to display now. So they are here, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause and do cultural group. I am so proud of organizing this group.
Kudos to the Edo Cultural Group right there in Berlin, Germany. It's important to acknowledge at this moment that Edo Benin is one of the very many cultural expressions of Edo State. We have so many cultural groups, different cultural groups. We have so very many across the state, but on this occasion, the Benin Cultural Group is what is being showcased. at the moment. But the good thing is that every one of these, distinct constituencies of the whole, it's part of what makes Edo State, unique, in itself. Represents all, as a matter of fact. We should acknowledge that. And, kudos to Edo State. Edo State is
and drink, we have water, we have coffee, and we have tea. Sport is behind. But we don't want to always because I know what we want to be less. So please, as they are serving in there, just listen to his excellency as I'm going to be handing you out to him down and start with.
I think people can just stay where we are and we'll be. The technical team to set up the next level. And we do that with screen. That's is a town station. I was thinking if you're so I actually wanted but we don't want noise in the meeting. So if he does that, and then we actually share the email when we are taking the question and answer. What do we say about that? So, I was very so take that in. Also, I've been able to fix an 8-year. Fantastic. Thank you very much.
Please be seated. Of the Junior Germany members of the team, my distinguished brothers and sisters. First, let me start by thanking you immensely for taking time off work, off family time to come and be with us here this morning. For me, this visit is very, very important. First, it offers me an opportunity to come and say thank you. It's not really big things. It's almost 2 years over office second time. But as you know, you did very well. It's never too late. I want you to sense and hear all of you did during the last event. I also want to use this opportunity to appreciate you for the way you have organized yourself in Germany. And it shows how you have responded to our how you're trying to support development activities. From the speech of the president, you can tell that you're very concerned about what's going on. And in your own little way, you are trying to contribute as much as you can. We want to also apologize that and you know it's been very busy for us. So I wasn't sure I was going to be able to but the moment we will confirm, then put out the word. Time we do enough so that this morning I want to make a few remarks, but I'll talk through some slides to try and explain to you what has been going on. Just listening to the speech, I can see that you're too concerned about the level of development at home. I also share your concern about the effects of the war in Ukraine on our food security. If anything is investment, that is what is really, really important. Because in our lives, we are facing stagnation because of crisis of food supply in the world and how it will affect us or begin to affect us in this country. But let me first start around this. That we know who we are doing, where it's national greed. Therefore, you are here. Actually, your own self-defense. Also, you can be welcome. You are here because you are aspirational. It goes down. You are always aspiring to the best. Throughout the history, and aspirational. And as we saw, they are deep rooted in our culture. We have a very, very large diaspora. Because we are spiritual, we go out, we just content and stay in the Beth, not my Beth, but we see that a lot of people migrating into the green language. It's also through. We are number 6 in terms of GDP in Nigeria, and our goal is to be one of the top 2 or perhaps one of the top 3 economies in Nigeria. And there's really no reason why we cannot have one in the next 5 years. There are so many out of the land. Our land is different. Because unlike most other places in Nigeria, our land is very diverse. We have swamp, we have rainforests, we have savanna. Of the almost 20 million hectares of land we have, most of it can be cultivated. So we have no excuse of being able to do ourselves. We can go on and on about that. So happy. But for us as a government, we want to focus on 5 main areas. We want to focus on culture, because it is something we have that most people in Africa don't have. And you're in Germany and you know what's going on in the town of our artifacts and the possibility of becoming tourist area. Forestry is a big area. Today the world is talking about sustainability. The world is talking about carbonization of the world. We have one of the largest forestry ecosystems in East Africa, and our goal is to, as much as possible, see how we can conserve a lot of our forest land is forestry. Agriculture is something we must do, we must focus on. You in Germany know what you are doing in agriculture, how much intensive farming you have that goes on there, with the limited amount of land and the weather conditions you have. In Germany, with Ukraine and the big world, I believe Nigeria can get it right. We can do better. We explain that this life of the breed by young people in technology, and how we are making sure that a dome becomes the silicon valley of Nigeria. Lastly, we are blessed with the largest onshore gas reserves in Nigeria. In space, how you can use that gas to drive this transition. So, we simply want this. I don't think there's anywhere you do in Africa. Because if you put the possibility to those states, and take 100 miles radius, we have almost 80 million. So our mission is to make sure that we create and do progressive, and is empowered with the opportunity to make sure that they feel like he likes. But only those who travel, and even those who travel come back and enjoy the same quality of life and hope is the enjoyment everywhere in the world. Where are we today? I listened very carefully to the speech of the president and talked about all the major issues. But decided that we will not continue to relax.
we're where we are, we're where we have found ourselves. I don't think we should spend a lot of time and energy trying to lament about it. We should rather spend more time on how to get out of this place we have found ourselves. And from my experience, from what I've seen in the do, we continue in this line, I bet you, next 5 to 10 years, you will be able to any country. So what are we doing? We try to focus on 6 issues. And if we can deal with these issues, we will resolve most of the points that were made by the president. At the end of it all, the ways of the challenge we have is the way we have developed ourselves. Germany works today because you have a system that works. You have a bureaucracy that works. In every local, in every region, at the federal government, the system there works. We've been here for 1 week at the position of the German government. And you can see how this society has evolved. The challenges it has gone through in the last 17 years. Germany works because the institutions in Germany work. So we're trying to move away from the emphasis on individuals to emphasize institutions. Because people will come and go, but our institutions will remain. We're focusing on infrastructure. I can't tell you. You see it, you live it. You see the amount of infrastructure that's been built in this country since the Second World War. So for us, we're focusing on 3 key areas of infrastructure. First, roads, bridges, we need to connect to do. And we're doing as much as we can. So for us, it's not an issue. We want to continue to build roads to the extent that we can raise the taxes to do so. And by the time we finish our plan, we'll be able to tell you how many kilometers of roads that we need to build every year for the next 5 to 10 years to cope with the expansion in population that we're seeing. But the key infrastructure we are focused on is electricity. And I liked what I heard the president say. We are lucky, we have gas. Benin City alone today has over 1,000 megawatts of power being generated. The challenge is we can't get the power to homes. But more importantly, the world is even moving into other forms of renewable energy. We talked about solar, and that is where the hope is, because I don't see how we can begin to string electricity wires across the state. We'll need to focus on distributable power. Solar power and solar. But to do this, you need to change the thinking. Until now, electricity generation and distribution was centralized in Nigeria. That doesn't happen here. So what we have done, and we're expecting that they'll take us to court, is to promulgate a new law which allows the state government to regulate the distribution of electricity. Because we can't just sit there and be at the mercy of somebody who has refused to make any investments in distribution or more transmission and distribution of power.
So we have a bill in the House of Assembly, which will be passed law soon, which will enable us to create our own local electricity market in Edo State. The other key infrastructure that we are particularly excited about and we started working on is fiber. Benin City today has more than 500 kilometers of fiber already installed. And we're working with some providers to now connect the states with fiber. Once you have fiber optic connections, then you know what to do. The rest, they say first put in fiber and then just get on the information superhighway. What we've done is to say, fine, after building your institutions and building your infrastructure, why are you doing all of this? Is to improve the lives of your people. One of the weakest structures we have, one of the biggest challenges we found is the quality of our education. When I contested to become for the first time, one thing we couldn't talk about in Benin was the issue of human trafficking. You could not talk about the issue of irregular migration. Say, no. It's an area you don't talk about because these people are bringing a lot of money home. So don't talk about it. But as an adult person, I could not speak it properly because how can you have 30,000 of your young boys and girls in Libya trying to cross under very, very dangerous circumstances and you keep quiet as a leader? Do you know how many of them would have died to get to Libya? So I said, sorry, it's a problem. Let us accept that we have a problem and let us deal with this problem. I mean, our girls and women could not travel because of the stigma. So as a government, we decided to confront it. And I thank God that today, when you're talking about states from where people are trafficked, Edo is no longer one of the top 5. But what happened for us was having accepted, having created the laws and human trafficking laws, created anti-human trafficking agents as the IOM, the IOM, the migration body, was repatriating people back home. We had our people go to every aircraft that brought repatriated people and received those from that, took them home and resettled them. In the process, we got a lot of data. We've resettled over 5,000 today. And each one we interviewed, we got data to try and understand the root cause of this problem. Yes, we will say it's because of the poor, difficult economic circumstance, but we're not the poorest people in the country. What we found was because of our institutional nature and the breakdown of our educational system, a lot of these young boys and girls just felt that anywhere else but home will be better. And when they see most of you abroad, all they want to do is come here, not realizing that many of you went to school, many of you got training, that's why you were able to come over. So what we then did was to say, let us renew our educational system. And we are so proud today that the world recognizes that the largest educational reform, particularly at the basic level in Africa today, has occurred in Edo State. We've trained more than 15,000 teachers. Our teachers all have tablets. Their lesson notes are loaded into those tablets. They take attendance of the children. We monitor how each of the 300,000 children in our basic school system is now performing. And I'm proud that today a child in primary 1 in a public school in Edo in 6 months can read up to 70% of the rate of his peer in Germany. So having fixed the basic education system, we're now rethinking the entire education system, and we now have what we call EduBest 2.0. And for us, Germany is the right model. In Germany, the emphasis is not on degrees. The emphasis is on what? The emphasis is on vocation. And that's what we want to do in Edo. So that by the time a child is 15 and just leaving the junior school, that child must focus on a vocation, on a trade. Nothing says you cannot go to university later, but it is important that every child that leaves the educational system has an work so that they can be employed. Because if we have that, if we don't have that sort of a system, with the way our population is growing, we will not be able to provide for ourselves. So we believe that we've tackled the issue of foundational learning. We are, and that's one of the reasons why we're here in Germany. With GIC, we're working on how to strengthen our technical and vocational educational system. How do we introduce more trades into our school curriculum? How do we get master craftsmen to come and teach in our technical schools? How do we increase the number of technical schools? How do we train people in skills? So that is so important for us because it's about jobs, jobs, jobs. And as I went out towards the end of this presentation, we just found out that many of you can come home with the support of the German government to come and help us strengthen our system, our technical and vocational system at home for short periods of time. The other thing we've done is to focus on jobs, jobs, jobs. There is here. We have no jobs. The bulk of the jobs are not going to be created by government. It is by government creating the enabling environment for businesses to thrive. And for government to have a system where you are able to match the needs of businesses with the skills available. How you can train a lot of these young people in various skills which are demanded by industry. That's what we try to do with the jobs. And we are proud to say, I want to challenge anybody that in the last 5 years, we've been able to train and match almost 200,000 people, young men and women, jobs across the state and even beyond. I can go on and on and on, but let's, I'm hoping that when we're having a question and answer time, I'll speak a bit more on some other issues. For us, technology is the reality of the world. And as I said, we want to go to the Silicon Valley of Nigeria. And how have we done? First, like I said, focusing on foundational education, but also partnering to make sure that we begin to offer intensive training to young people in the areas of software, coding, and all the things that they need to do. Partnering with the young people that are done. And as we speak today, we have the Edo Tech Park. We have a temporary site of the Edo Tech Park. That's the permanent site. The infrastructure is being used to put in there now. And we hope that the tech park will move in there by next year. To date, we have the third cohort. And I think but now we've trained how many people? We've trained the first 300. These are young men and women who are coding for data work companies, or Google, everybody who is anybody in the IT world. And interestingly, they are being paid in dollars in Benin. And someone was telling me, someone in Lagos, one of the software computer houses, offer them jobs to come to because I said they will not come. They'll rather work at home. These are all things we're trying to do to show young people that there is nowhere like home and there's nowhere like a home. And our goal is over the next 5 years, we want to make sure we train between 5,000 and 10,000 software engineers in Edo, working out of Edo, so that we can now begin to incubate a lot of startups like we have here. That area, another area of jobs we want to talk about 2 more areas, but it's also the entertainment industry. Our people are very, very creative. And working with the German government GIZ, we built in Microsoft State for artists to act and do their productions. We were in Potsdam yesterday and saw what they have. And our dream is that the next 3 to 5 years, we should begin to build our studios at that level. And as I speak today, this year alone, how many movies have been shot in Benin? About 15 movies have been shot in Benin. Yesterday, we spent time with the Ministry of Culture, with the film board, to see how we can collaborate with the German government in expanding our film industry, inviting them to be part of the Edo Film Festival that we take place. The last area I want to talk about is healthcare. I'm sure online there is a lot of noise about healthcare. That you, several years ago, came to contribute to see because you were, you were sad about the situation in our hospitals and tried to do as much as you could to come and see how you can help. The reality, as you've seen in Germany, is that nobody centralizes health. In all of your communities, you have clinics, right? Even though Germany is almost a socialist state, somebody pays. You have health insurance. And that's what we've done in Edo. Say, we don't want a central hospital anymore. Let every community, let every ward have a primary health care center. So one of the things we'll be doing in the next few months, you will see the primary health care center in your community. If you want to support, you want to send, medicaments, support with this, you can go straight online to see what is going on there and then contribute directly and allow them account for what you have done. So the key is focus on primary health care, train health workers at the primary level. Because if you pick up diseases early, then you can deal with them. And in any case, our specialist hospitals should be referral centers. You can't be going to a specialist hospital to pick up it. That should be done at the primary health care. So that is what we're focusing. But naturally, you will get resistance because people are used to doing things a certain way. You have people central, they stay there, have one central system. You don't know what they are doing there. They, earn salaries, but they still have their own private clinics. They have the run pharmacy. They have their private pharmacy because it's all centralized. We say no. We don't want to go that way. Break it up for accountability and transparency. So why are we here? Look around. First, it's been a fantastic week in Germany. We've done well with the German government through GIC because it started with helping us support returnees, from people who were trafficked typically. And because of the way we work with them, because of the openness, the transparency, they're keen on doing more with those things. And one of the things we realized was there is an appetite for investors from Germany. But I am an investment banker, and I believe that your best investor is your diaspora. That's one of the reasons why we're here, and this is the first in the series When we're going to those in the diaspora and say, come back home and invest. What do you want us to do to make you bring investment home? I heard the chairman. He said security. We must make people feel safe. We're doing something about it. And we are making tremendous successes. There's no money, I don't get a security report of what's going on in every aspect of the state and the challenge we have. Security is local. And what has happened in Nigeria is that we centralized security in Abuja. Now, nobody has told us that we must now put centralized security. As governor, I am not responsible for hosting the commissioner of police. Just wake up one morning and figure out. However, what we've done is not to say, look, let us go to every community and work with them on community policing and get the police, Nigerian police system, to train them. Because nobody can understand your own community better than you. So they're training them. We come to repair the training school in Okida for the police. And as part of the deal is that they will also train our vigilantes and train our community system. And also have an intelligence gathering system, which will help us know what is going on, how to respond. We're investing in a lot of equipment. As I speak today, we're trying to acquire about 5 armored personnel carriers. We're putting cameras to monitor and have effective surveillance of the major cities. This is work in progress. There's no society that's trying to do it. What we're doing is to make sure we put in place a system which we can strengthen and deal rightly with these things. The DO is very uniquely positioned. So dealing with crime and bandits is challenging because we're very close. People must pass through. That's why we continue to invest and any support we can get. The other thing we found over here to do is to focus on skills. As we look into the future, where is the future? One of the big things we hearing throughout the speech is skills, jobs. And many of you in your various regions know that Germany, the strength of Germany is 4 mid-sized companies. Yes, we have a few large ones, but there is companies across the huge spectrum, whether it's agriculture, whether it's pharmaceuticals, whether it's technology, whether it's the creative industry. And we want many of you, all of you who are involved, want to see how we can in that process of development. But more importantly, you must train people. It's people that create business. You are here because of the knowledge and skill you have. And that is one area of working with the German government. They told us that they have arrangements, they have schemes where those of you who want to come and invest at home and support them. So we, as a government, will also create that platform for you to make those decisions. So we're in conversations with the German Confederation of Skilled Crafts, the ZEH, as I said, in the following opportunity areas. First, how we can establish technical vocational centers in Edo with 1 year study in Nigeria, so they learn German, begin your certification, and then after that, you can be placed in Germany for a period. Also, strengthen your, sharpen your skills, and then after that, decide whether you want to stay or you want to come back. We also identified as migration and diaspora programs. They told us that they can have what they call a salary top-up. People who want to return for a short-term period back in Nigeria. So, for instance, you are into, say, carpentry, right? You have, well, definitely it's not too great when it comes to furniture. But let's look at automobile, right? You run a major automobile workshop, and you want to come home to set up one or work with, one of the German companies so that we can train our people. They are prepared to have a skill where they can have a salary top up for you to come, spend some time, do the training, and go back. We also talk with them about the issue of regular migration. And one way to deal with irregular migration is to create a window for regular migration. And they told us that in 2020, a new law has been passed in Germany which allows for regular migration. So we identifying the areas of interest. They said to us, look, Germany, average age is 47 years. Here, our people are getting old. In your country, average age is 18 years. So if we can have an agreement where you want to train healthcare workers for us, we're protecting everything. Give your standards, make sure that people are properly certified, trained, and we give them some kind of care. You can do that in the area of agriculture, you can do that in every area, because we don't have any people to do the work, we're looking for them. So one of the areas we want to work with them on is how do we have legal pathways to those who want to work. So we'll be making a lot of investments, language schools, language programs, training programs, so that people who want to travel don't fall victims to traffickers, underground traffickers, who exploit them, put them through a lot of hazards. Finally, how can we work together? This is one of the reasons why we're here. That our engagement with our leaders must change. It's no longer, I like what you said, it's not what we can do for you. It's more what you can do for you. And that is what I hold you. For all the time spent online, the resources spent back at home to our people, the pressure you put on families to make sure that they vote for me. The only way I can pay back is to come in and say thank you. But the biggest way to say thank you is to now work for you the way we're doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Excellency. Can we all bring a lot Hello, Jen. So, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. If I just quickly ask the technical crew to sort out the audio on Spectrum 5. And if you can stop screen sharing now, please. That may actually optimize the audio. Thank you. Now, to what everybody has been waiting for, the Q&A. First of all, do we all need a comfort break, 5 minutes? Or we want to crack on? Now, we need to go that is also not German style. Okay, that's fine. So, to crack on, please, sir, can you set your alarm? Your timing, 2 minutes. The question and answer session is going to start. 2 minutes on the dot.
I'll take the mic from you. His Excellency is very good at this. He's done it before. Sir, we're going to be taking 3 questions at a go, and then 3 from the Zoom floor. Kevin, I don't know how we're going to get their questions. Should they type it? So if you put a message to them and say, please type in your questions. They'll be typing questions. You're going to filter from there? You will. Thank you very much. So first 3 questions. I'm going to start from the back. Only because people at the back get left behind sometimes. So the first 3 people, Apostle, you traveled 9 hours to get here. As have other people. 13, okay. You will stand up, sir. I'll you with the mic. Who is the young man here with his hand up, and that's the 3rd person. So the 3 in a row will start. Please, can you start timing? Sorry, sir. And man of God, I'm starting with you for a reason. You're going to set the example. 2 minutes. Come on, sir.
Hello. Hello. And please, when you see me raise up my hand, you know your time is up. Thank you.
Okay, my question is, I will go direct. I just want to ask our Honorable Governor about, I'm a businessman, I'm a pastor. Is our mainland seaport already functioning? That's number 1. Then number 2, we want to have an account of a Edo vigilante and the security so that when we are meeting money, because last time we Zoomed with one of the commissioners, and they said the money we sent during the time there was this Fulani, they couldn't give account of it. We want the state governor to have an account that will be made for security. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Very exemplary. So we'll go to number 2. Our Excellency, sir, I know you have gotten that question. I have no doubt.
Good morning, everybody. I remain Excellency Courage Obaseki, and I'm based in Dublin. My question goes to Your Excellency, sir. My question is, what is the issue with the mountain housing business? Because a lot of persons invested in me, and up to today, I haven't been able to see anything to them. I just want to know what the update is.
The mountain housing estate, what's the update? And you were number 3. So.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Prince. I'm an teaching of business and land in My question goes thus. You pointed out your developments in the industries. I'm sorry, first of all, I want to listen to this and that. You pointed out that you did so many things in the industries. But I don't see that going into my area. This we are a major group in this. It's not so. Where's the town? I'm from I also looked into your police and your I don't see many of our we seem to be that even though we are a major ethnic group that state. So please, I would like to believe on this and
thank you very much to express they have led by example. His Excellency is going to respond now. I'll take the next one from you.
I don't know when you went to last, but what we try to do with the law is to show that even these developments. ECOWAS is one of the biggest beneficiaries of infrastructural developments. If you go there today, you find that since I came to office, I built in ECOWAS alone less than 15 kilometers of roads internal. Fairly the because of the presence of the university, we have realized that there were 3 major development centers in the city, the ECOWAS, lower axis, and then Auchi local axis. And we have consistently, in fact, I have a contractor on standby that's fixing roads in this land. Talk about participation. It's not possible because the way we are doing appointments is local governments. My commissioner of analysis of this section. And my political advisors, my political advisor was Lucid. He's an innocent woman. And I can go on and on. In fact, I've been accused still. In terms of population, the instance that 18% of less than 30% of the population of the state. But in terms of job distribution, I think they're about 25%. We had some setbacks because during the NSAS riots, the estate was attacked, was invaded. The houses, these hoodlums went in there and destroyed the houses that had already been used by the Los Angeles fire. So what we've done is we're now fencing the entire estate, and when we built the 100 houses, we touched and refurbished the 100 houses that were some of them were destroyed, and had now handed them over to the owners. But more importantly, we have a set of developers, and you're welcome to come and develop because we have 78 houses of land in there. We are building the main infrastructure, where we have new management of the estates and the estates outdoor development authority. And what we want to do is we will continue to sell off land and make sure that we are able to build out. I think our goal was to build like 1,200 units in that estate. So we're building out contracts for doing the roads. Fortunately, power is coming in from the civil. We're doing the water system and then security. So the rates are intense now, and we believe that by the time the rates subside, a lot of construction activity. So for those of you who are purchased, your houses are ready, quarantined, and we would like you to occupy them so that we bring that into the state. For security, I say we have an Edo State Security Trust Fund which we are inviting. Don't send money to anybody until we set up the trust fund, and we will get the accounts of the trust, and the trust fund will render accounts transparently. Any money you send will not be accounted for. We will show you how they use. See, those giving us support work. We've done a lot of work. We have transaction advisors and finished the reports. We've applied to the NPA, the Ministry of Transport, and we go through all the bureaucratic processes to make sure that all the approvals are obtained. The study shows that there will be a very, very high cost to be the closest port after Apapa to the Atlantic Ocean. And the cost is going to be serving, it's going to be the closest also to the middle of Nigeria. We're not going to see goods coming in, we're also going to see a lot of agricultural products going on that way. So, work is in progress. So, the infrastructure.
Thank you very much. We're going to get the next three from the hall while we get the Zoom one ready. So we are working from the back forwards. I'll come straight to the back. Okay. What is so Uli, I'm taking you first. You're not gone. I'm not. Hold on.
Thank you for the or the opportunity. Yeah. My name is Dr. Uli Edegwe. I have the following questions. Your Excellency, sir, during your presentation, you spoke about forestry development and government policy to ensuring that some deforestation in those. Specifically, sir, how are you tackling this problem, given the very dire situation of the land grabbing, land sales, land mutilation? In fact, use any word as we speak, as many of us may be aware, those states have been, those south specifically have been sold for it. Sir, this is very passionate to me. How do we stop this ugly development? I'm aware of the attempts made for the first time.
Your Excellency, sir. Good morning, everyone. My name is Obaseki. A student here, and I speak on behalf of the students. One major problem we have as students is, especially when we are applying to come to this country or any other country, is the issue of funding. And I want to appeal to His Excellency to look into the issue of funding. Like if we are to go to the UK, we think about 12 million, 15 million as basically, then the journey will be about 8 to 10. And based on your meeting with the general government, I want you to also bring into their notice that they are making it so difficult for students to move from Nigeria to Germany presently. And I don't know if Edo students can be exempted from that because I don't know, but if like in India and some other countries, what they do is they set aside student loan and make it very easy for their citizens to travel and acquire skills, then move back to the country and start them. If we can adopt that philosophy, I'm very
Thank you very much. I think we should be walking down there, but there's someone down here with hand up, so we'll come to you.
Good afternoon, sir. It's such an honor to meet you. My name is Okoki Hadasa. I'm a student from Ukraine. I just wanted to ask if your plans for students at state level, because I've actually had some students have a Zoom meeting with Florida, and she told me that their plans, but they're not in writing. They're not in writing. So I would really love to hear from you whatever is in place. So
Thank you. I think that's the students of everyone from. Thank you very much, gentlemen and lady. Very good example. So I'm sure we'll follow this. That's the last thing.
Okay, thank you. Let me first the issue of forestry. There are two aspects to your question. First, the deforestation itself. What are we doing about reforesting? And secondly, the issue of land grabbing. That's somehow they are related. First thing we've done in how government is to try to understand the root cause and how you put in place a governance arrangement. First thing we've done is to separate forestry. We now have a separate forestry commission with the forestry law. We've not updated our forestry laws in the last 2 years, and we have just done that now. And with that law, before we set up that law, we did what we call the forestry audits to find out how much forest land do we have there. We inherited about 635,000 hectares of forest land, and as the time we completed our forest audit, we did not have 135,000 hectares. Some of them are very badly degraded, some of them can be regrown. The other thing we noticed is that there's no policing of the forest, so the whole structure of forest is broken down. So what we've done is to set up a forestry commission, updated the forestry laws. We are partnering with the foreign company to retrain our forest rangers and forest guards and to make sure that we police the forests.
And I have now instructed that we must have what we call a reserve forest land. When we went through the books, we found out that so many lands were de-reserved. They were not, so forest reserves, that somebody in the past just approved and told this land of the reserve and give it to X, Y, Z. So you have so many people holding land, forest land, that's been given to them, and they're not doing anything about it. They're not doing anything with it. They're not policing it. People are coming there to legally fell the trees on that land and just carried away. So what we've done is by law now, I'm now re-reserving, taking back to my account, re-reserving as forest reserves. And put it in the law that nobody, no governor actually can, on his own, de-reserve any land. For you to de-reserve any of the 250,000 hectares you have to go to Parliament to get that law changed for you to be able to be reserved. So that's the second thing we've done is focus on land grabbing. We have done the GIS study. We are now looking at the boundary adjustments. Which land belong to which communities? We now also getting, coming up with a guideline. Communities must come and register their land. We now want to title all the land in the world. So you just cannot move into a property and begin to demarcate it. You have to show me it's yours. For those who have granted other people's land, we now have a law with the private property protection. We have about 453 complaints which is being reviewed. Trial has started. I have applied to the Inspector General of Police. They have given me a special squad, and now we're prepared to fight, have enough ammunition to fight with those people in the communities who are grabbing other people's lands. So we are dealing with the issue of land management very, very serious. Because if we cannot secure land, then there will be no development for people. The issue of students, I must confess that they will focus more on the educational crisis at home and not as much on those who have gone out. So I will be honest, I don't think that's coming with the discouragement. However, I was concerned with the students in Ukraine, and we spoke with the federal government. They had made some arrangements to come and evacuate some of the people back home. For those who have come to various countries like Germany, like Poland, we'll now have to go back and find out from the federal government what plans they have, and let's see how we can also help those schools. But for us in the day, we're still struggling with getting money to pay for primary school. So it's going to be tough. Scholarships for those people who are just very, very nice.
So thank you online, those proposed joining online from different countries of the world, those large kingdom. I'm going to be taking a question from Emilio Long at Debo. He says, here goes, he says, Your Excellency, I'm very pleased to welcome you and other government dignitaries. I commend your efforts so far in trying to make a great again. May God continue to strengthen you, sir. I would like to bring up some questions, sir, which I hope can project our dear state forward in the area of arts and culture. Your Excellency, Edo State has always been professed is rich in cultural heritage and arts. What is the state doing to match this with action? What plans and opportunities do government have for artists who now have found shelter in other states like Lagos? Most states in Nigeria have a cultural center. This is a point that attracts the assembly of artists. I have noticed for some time that the cultural center in our state is no longer used by the state governments. What plans does the state government have to provide cultural centers about state as a chosen point? Lastly, Your Excellency, how do our people begin to see our rich culture and arts overseas? Thank you. Okay, the other one is on technology. Your Excellency, where is the location of the tech park, and what are we doing to bring in Starlink by the most? That is a social day of Obaoge. What are we doing? To attract Starlink. Starlink from the most those licensing to operate in Nigeria. So I know he's the most wealthiest man in the world. So he needs to be at this. I think the last one. I think it's a good. Thank you.
Thank you very much, everyone. Your Excellency, before we go on, can we just ask the virtual people, please? Comrade Lance calls already. Is it possible for people to ask questions at home?
Oh, yes, it is. It is possible, yes. I had a lot of hands raised here. People are actually itching to ask questions.
So we'll use the chat. We can't get any more. Thank you. Kevin is still trying to fix that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. The issue with arts and crafts and culture. For us, like I said, we are known for our culture, and we see it as a major selling point to develop our tourism. I don't believe there's anybody in West Africa, people out there that have what we have. There's no major museum in the world that's the piece of the world, but a lot of work in the sense of the Moses is practice one of the first places the world today. What is what's our plan? We are designing the setup as a cultural center, a cultural city. As we speak, we have an urban planning process that is going on, where we are demarcating areas. We are building a little museum of West African arts. We are helping the federal government refurbish the National Museum. In the Senate, there's a Royal Museum that is being constituted. We will be investing in that museum. We are approached. So that when we come to Benin, there is so much to see and do. The cultural district, which is being designed, has relationships with, the Wall Street, where the broadcasters are. We have galleries. We're trying to combine not just the traditional arts, we're combine the traditional art with contemporary artists. Because we found that a lot of artists, like you said, want to be us versus private markets. But let's also realize that the Art School of Arts, the University School of Arts is very, very prolific. And there's still a lot of work to do. There's a lot of work that's needed to do. So what we're doing is just create infrastructure and opportunities for these artists to be able to express themselves. It's about creating spaces for them, trying to attract audience for them. And one of the things we discussed we've been in Germany here is that they are actively supporting our plan to build cultural districts. We have plans to working with the National Museum of Government and the National Museum of Government to restore certain sections of the moat. So when you come into Benin and those states, there's something to see. You not only see what's for monuments. You will see, spaces. You can go into very traditional, people traditional artistic designs. But you also see galleries. You also see spaces where young artists can live and work and express themselves. But more importantly, like you said, how are we as government encouraging them to find markets abroad? And one of the things we're doing with the GIZ in fact last night, I got a call from the Australian government that they want to make the certain amount available. I wanted us to provide some support for 20 Edo-based artists to come to Austria, to exhibit and also come back to Benin and also do the same exhibition some point in time. So this is some artistic collaboration and things we're actively pursuing just for our artists. Location of the tech park. We have a temporary site in a place called Okonomi on where's that now? On the Erie Road. We took an old school and we redesigned the school. That school campus hosts can take a maximum of 120 students at the time. We realized that we've done the first cohort, the second cohort, and we're now in the third cohort. The permanent site of the tech park is behind the technical college, which is that partners in there, they raise money and we're building infrastructure to start and and hope that the first stage should be ready by January 2024 and to use it. For us, when you have enough people, when you have enough talent, you have people who are doing things, that is when the companies will come. So the thing is to train people, get them ready, and not just one or two, in their thousands of them, and out of those thousands, you'll find out that Amazon sort of will find out, oh, no, we're seeing a lot of, we're pushing a lot of work to Benin. Maybe we should go out and set up something there, and on and on and on. So the first thing is to train the talents, and then the talent will attract, help us attract the businesses in technology business to the States.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Excellency. This particular one is from, sorry, I can't even please put our names. One of us are very human beings and not AIs. The questions. Okay, this is from Mr. Stanley. He says, thank you to the governor and organizers of this event. I'm residing in London and work at Principal Network Architect for CIC and internationally recognized telecom experts really apply to contribute my expertise to the great work we are doing in those states. I'm an MSc Electrical Engineer, Telecommunications holder from the University of Cape Town and completed enhanced tech service for 8 years before we went to London with year 1 sectional talent training for Google Tech Nation. I have provided top tier training to students of engineers, both nursing and MBA. I possess the highest achievable certificates in technical industry, Cisco certified. I'm willing to contribute my training expertise to support your tech project. Please advise how I can get involved. That is what he's saying to us. Once you know I can get involved with what we're doing. The other one is okay, your Excellency. How can the Edo State government monitor the quality of ongoing projects on our road construction? This is being asked by sorry. Yes. So if you are online, please, we have over 100 people online. You will get your question. We are here online. Yes, no problem. We are here. Thank you. I think I will just take that. The last one says also. Okay, that's just those books.
you very much. I was quite excellent question. Companies outside, they close the hotel by 2. Want something? Thank you.
Okay, let me take some more questions.
Okay, question for the whole.
Sorry, hold on. Let me explain something.
Gentlemen and ladies, we are very honored. We'll get to you. Excellency will get to you.
Thank you. Back.
Your Excellency, something to do for our police. So how do you ensure maintenance and continuity of whatever you have achieved so far after the leave office?
Thank you, that's right. Hello? Domosa. I would like to ask a question, let's reply for His Excellency. Given this opportunity to ask about education as being the best security for every citizen in Edo State. What's your name? My name is Eyomi. Okay.
Your Excellency, Emmanuel Obaseki, the one-time national president of this organization, Edo State Community Journey. Sir, you have made history today. Though in 2010, your predecessor almost did it, 3 days ago, is coming, his private secretary called me personally to see that God wasn't going to make it. So I commend your efforts. Sir, I remember in 2012, when the Honorable Report by the of the state member granted the audience in his house. The very first question he asked today was, did she say that the organization is a Edo State? I said, yes, sir. Thank God there was a marriage one of those I went to meet from the Edo North. And the other person that was also there is our special representative to Nigeria from Germany. And he's from Edo Central, from the Eastern Extraction. I went for that, so he is from that part of Edo State. And that our national PRO at that time, Ambassador Eddie Zoya, is from Edo Central. And he said our mobile was a sir, from what we have heard, and still so far, you are not just a great, a good man, but you can and government. Sir, please let that trend continue. Thank you.
Your Excellency, my name is Andy Islam, the Union President of Parliament. Allow me to go a little bit here. During your last election, sir, a lot of us followed you to your new political party. And now we know that things are not going on well there. We would like to hear from you next month.
Let me take this question. Right. What is my next move politically? My next move is to make sure that Atiku Abubakar becomes president. Because it's a party plan here, and all of us will work very, very hard to make sure that PDP make sure that our party PDP comes in party into power come February 23rd next year. It is very, very important that happens for the sake of our democracy and for the sake of our country. So my next move is to work for my party, PDP, to make sure that we win the elections. Leave for who? I told them that we will leave for me. Yes, I think the strength of Edo is that of all states outside of the developing states, we are one state of one stock, one tribe, and we are Edos. There will be linguistic differences, but all of us trace our roots to one source. So the issue of being separate and seeing ourselves as should not be arise. Edo is one. So any union that does not provide a platform to accommodate every Edo person needs to be corrected. I said education is our key priority, but what we must do is fix education at the foundation. Because once you fix the education at the foundation, then everything else can be built on that. Because once a child can learn to read and write, can learn to spell properly, then they can string their sentences well. Once they can do their songs, you lay the foundation for them to be able to do the most complex maths and all the science related subjects. So our emphasis is basic education. Also, that once a child between the ages of 6 and 15 gets that foundation right, they can build anything on it for the rest of their lives. Maintenance and continuity. I started my presentation focusing on institutions. It's yes, sometimes it's helpful to have people continue, people understand what they're doing, but it's not a guarantee. But what guarantees continuity is that institutional reform. For instance, we're moving to an e-governance platform. That means that by the time I leave office, the governor, the whole public service will be an electronic platform. We will not do the physical class anymore. You will not have a situation where you see the plan is missing. Once you get there and sustain it, anybody who comes and now wants to take it back to manual, I'm not sure that is a good thing. So once we can push the reforms to a certain level, institutional reforms, that is the surest guarantee to making sure that things continue. They may not continue at the same speed, but at least it will be difficult for them to go back to what they used to do. Monitoring ongoing projects, we are setting up. See, one of the problems you have in the project is that I can monitor the projects I have awarded contracts. But if there's one organization that hosts some organization like an NDC or something, suddenly I want contact and they didn't even tell me that they're building a road, then how can I monitor it when I don't even know that that contract has been approved? That is kind of a challenge we have. Then secondly, we're trying to do so much. Contracts are getting so many people involved. Sometimes we try to support our local contractors, and they need to be supported. In the meantime, how many engineers do we have in the Ministry of Works also? So we're stretched. We're trying to get consultants to help us with monitoring, but it's work in progress. Hopefully, we'll get it right. The guy from online asked, how are you involved? The skill and development agency is headed by the neighborhood level. And I think it's something we'll follow up with you. But one of the things I'm hoping that, as I saw one of the questions that was given to me when I came in, is our diaspora commission. It has to be an entity that lives on a continuous basis with all of you. How do we structure it? We already have a law setting up the diaspora commission. We're having conversations in how do you structure that so that anybody in the diaspora can go into a one-stop shop, a website or a portal, and get whatever information you need and follow up with that information. It is something that is work in progress, but in the meantime, for the conversations we're having, the people who put this together, Dr. Loretta and all the guys online, you can still be the first contact, and also you can still build agency and ministry. But within the next 1 month, we will be exercising the structure so that everybody will know, like by the time you're having your union in September, you will have information as to what to do, how to liaise with the diaspora commission, and how to get information. You don't have to wait until the government comes for you get what's going on in those things.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. So we're going to take the next screen, and you can see we are not biased. Here we are.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and our able governor, we welcome you to Germany and your editor. My name
Let me quickly just apologize to everybody right here on the Zoom floor. We'll be trying to establish a very clear audio connection with the guys in Berlin. Unfortunately, from the Zoom, they seem not to hear us clearly. And to that extent, they are taking questions from the chat box. So I probably would appeal to everybody, to put their questions in the chat box so that, they can, randomly select questions from there. From the way it seems, we may not be able to transmit questions, directly from the Zoom floor to the governor right there in Berlin, because we are still very much unable to establish clear audio connection between the Zoom and, of course, the team on the ground. Apologies for that, but the program is still ongoing. Thank you very much.
Okay. No, we're not ending.
What we say is it's not all to streamline this process. In fact, we're having a workshop on this month when all the players will be called and we'll have a workshop to know who has what authority to do what as it relates to mining, so that we can also co-police these mining activities with the federal government. We hope once this workshop is done and all the players come, together, we can clear pathways to resolve this issue. In terms of this database record, as we speak, we have a program, what we call Edo State Transformation and Enhancement Program, where we are constantly training civil servants in a new way of working. We have built a training academy for civil servants with John Rigeru Training Academy with the right faculty to continuously train our civil servants. If you see the picture, you saw the picture on the slide I presented, we're refurbishing government offices. So we come into our government offices, any corporate offices. We're changing the environment in which people work. We're introducing technology. We're improving the processes, the systems and processes. But more importantly, we are training and retraining and making sure that people cannot just get automatic promotions in systems without being trained. How are we strengthening local governments? I think that is a very, very important question. Because at the base of our democratic structures is the local government. The state should not be doing many of the functions, because in Germany, you see, it's the local government. They should be able to collect taxes. Today, most of our local governments are not there. If they don't get federal allocation, they cannot be able to pay salaries. because they are not collecting revenues that is due to them. What is even interesting is that the urban local governments, Kubaka, Redo, this and West, so you have Kuma, this and West, so you have Amshi, are technically financially bankrupt. I mean, you cannot say they cannot collect revenues. And so you have to understand as part of the fight, how do you remove politics from the governance of local governments so that local governments can do what they need to do? Go out there and collect the revenues due to them so that they can undertake those activities. The other big issue we have with local governments is the quality of their personnel. You know, you go in, you see some local governments, they have 500 people. You ask them, what are these people doing? They don't even come to work. So it is, and when you try to talk to them, they say, oh, we're independent. You can't, so it's a problem. What I say, let us finish fixing the states, making sure the state works, they will not move and deal with the issue of local governments. The issue of arts, you know, culture keeps coming on and arts. We are continuing the honorable concern of cultures here. Please, all the knowledge in the I know I'm seeing you have some envelopes if you give you one. You talked on the issue of response and the relations to the past. Like you said, it's a very sensitive matter, which I will not want to talk about it. Because if you notice, the position of government is that as much as possible, we should try and see how we can resolve these issues in time. So, like, if you don't mind, start with this.
Good. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Appreciate your time with us. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm taking the next three. And that's here. Here. Those areas So, mechanic road, opposite the KS. So, I go about it. Where you want animal? So, okay. Your Excellency, sir, you are welcome to join me. And my name is Joseph Osatohan. I'm the Secretary of the Godwin. I have two questions before. Yeah, but because of your person, you have answered questions during your presentation and one more. That is the first one. Then the second one, sir, with this intelligence and everything that is in you,
It's not about your person, but the things that I think that you are bringing forward, that is what we know, and that is what we want to see. What comes next to attack it? Are you going to leave us and just want to sit down and do? You want to do so that we know where we are going.
President Godwin, my name is Victor. We call from the Vice President of the So it happens that I'm the president of my school union, old school association. And the last time I visited this school premises, more than half of the landed property is gone to private owned individuals. So in this respect, I'm sure it's not only affecting this school or the grammar school behind Memorial Hotel. I'm sure it's not affecting only this grammar school. What are your efforts in retrieving this landed back from these schools? I know you did it in the back of it, you know, to it again. Thank you very much, God bless you. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Godwin. My question is, I know you've done very well in terms of growth for some, but I want to see the development to please pay attention a little bit to our past. That's where I mean, for instance. Don't you know what the first road in those times? We are pushing that road. Please try to also construct some roads in those times. Because erosion is ravaging on especially rural community, women and agricultural growing. Please, sir, you need your help. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
That's three. Let's just finish this.
Let's call
we appreciate everybody. What I want to say about is last time I was in the meeting, I saw the good work that we are doing. I saw the big road and put up for to stop the erosion. But I was thinking that it's not better we use the rules instead of all these things. Like taking the roads deeper so that all the water can use that a canal. You know, so like all the water can pass through these things instead of going necessarily to clean all this.
Thank you. I think we already have three.
Okay. In terms of the roads, using roads as really you know, those roads are in some cases for heritage properties. So we have to be careful how we use them. But what we have was an erosion control plan. Done has been some studies, and with the help of a World Bank, we have been able to design catchments, take water from those areas that are heavily flooded, and we have about 12 such catchments in the league, and some of them across the state, particularly Auchi and Bob. So, you know, that happens everywhere in the world. You have to first study the topography. People have built where they shouldn't build, and you know, have new designs, very expensive, to now see how we can now channel water. We have all those designs. We finished the first phase. Fortunately, I think we're getting some funding from the European Investment Bank to continue. You will see some ponds in some areas that are taking up water by connecting those ponds that channel water out either to go out with that or without the lands. So we're working on erosion control with that plan, and we're putting it as part of a new urban plan. For roads, we will continue to, you know, it's almost impossible without roads at the same time. But what I know is that I live on this, we will have a plan for roads in every community. So right now we can map from just finished an exercise in West Amaba, for instance. When we've gone in country and go around every house in the street, and I know, for instance, that in Amaba alone, you have almost 30 kilometers of roads you need to construct. So it's not there for us to sit and plan and say, how will we do that every year? I will do that in every community. I will look at the density of the ability of the roads and the usefulness, the point collaboration before we now put a plan in place. So let's do the high priority roads before we then deal with all the others. So First Army Road, we are completed. It's the contractor has the money, so they just had a section where they needed to adjust the drains, because we found that there was a contract that was even required, and that contract was not going to drain water anywhere. So we had to align the drainage system with the main storm master plan to now take water from the First Army. So that should be completed latest by October. My next career move. Interestingly, you know, the most step up. I had a job until midnight, November 11th. So why not let me worry about that next after November?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a question of some movement. I want to appreciate your patience. Thank you so much for your time, your precious time. You know, for the level of understanding you've been displaying. I want to appreciate all of you. A big thank you to our Executive Governor, Godwin, Obaseki. Okay, this is from Pastor Quinn. He's asking, what are we doing to regulate road offenders? And can we get funding in terms of traffic offenders? In this question, is saying that there are more than 80% traffic offenders in Edo State. I cannot see that that was there because so that's the question that is asking. The other one is coming from Moscow and asking about our more light on the national Edo State health insurance scheme. He says some civil servants claim they are paid compared to some secondary scheme. If it is so, what happens to those who are already enrolled in the national health insurance scheme? I think that is the second question. The third question here states our emergency numbers, talking about emergency numbers for security, which are too many and too long to put under stress to easily remember. Is there any plan in place to have just 2 or 3 emergency numbers with just 3 or 4 digits instead of the current 11 digits? The 2 or 3 emergency numbers can be, for example, health, security, fire service. So they are just saying that's the third question. Thank you.
It's easier to call 222 than to call 08457. Something like that. Okay.
Good afternoon, Excellency. My name is Obaseki. I am the potato man of Nigeria. I have potato man of Nigeria.
I work with ISA, you know them. I work with Federal Bishop Ivy, you know them. I have 1,500 acres of land in Plateau State. In November, I launched the first potato root crops in Nigeria. And I want to employ agro 3,000 agro farmers in Plateau. I want to visit in my state. The second one, I want the Nigerian school road to be cautious. For people are dying. Second is I have companies here. 30 megawatts of electricity. Because it's some farm. You can produce 30 megawatts up. I'll give it to you. I have a storage facility. I'll give it to you. I have a company for Israel that can balance up to 70% of health. So I'm not joking. As the minister of Agri, I was beginning last week when they told me that you are coming to the day. I have to put down, I think yesterday to meet you. Because we met one day in you know my cousin Joe.
1 hour, 1 minute.
Yeah. No worry, I've said my own. It's how we can move and get forward. I want Nigeria to create a game on agriculture. Everything about my project is here. You can ask about the long about me. He will tell you. I want to move forward from agriculture. Or no, not potato, pineapple. Nigeria is second in the city producer of let it finish. Let it finish.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my Excellency. I can confirm you from
one house, please, so that we can hear ourselves, please.
I noticed something. I found out that you are doing great job in Edo State and finding growth and other things. But your government failed to notice something. And this have just noticed, and I've decided to tell you that this road can last longer if the occupants of the area that we buy also flood their compound so that when the wet season, water will not wash off the eye. But this infected. So I just brought you so that thank you.
Next person.
Please mention your name.
My name is Prince Abednego Ekazo. I'm from the royal family of Chief Okao, and sir, you talked about Health Center. Please, sir, this Health Center that you are providing in every community, can every citizen go there for emergency treatment without the money first? Because I watched it only one woman. I feel so sad. Saying she died because she did deposit money. So please, I would like to talk about that. Yeah. And also, little bit Bollywood musical artists, like they say. Next slide. That's 3 questions. Okay, one more.
Good afternoon, Your Excellency. Okay. We talking, it has come to the notice that state government or Nigeria government is making us in the diaspora to lie, to cheat. How? You said before we can get ourselves home, we need tax clearance. I don't work in Nigeria. How do you expect me to give you tax clearance
when I don't work here, to able to get a cell phone. I have lied once. Yes. I just have to because I told them I don't live and work in Nigeria. So that is you want me to lie. That's one. Then when you establish a logistics, you told us it take us 90 days to get our CFO. Am I lying? Our applied since April 2021. I applied for 6. I got just 1 out of 6. So within this time, people have approached to my land. You don't it. I kept quiet. I only wait for my CFO. So my second question is, okay, sir. Why do we pay for all and what is written on the notice website? When I went to the secretariat and sat there with myself, I met out, not outside, but within the floor. They came to me and said, "Ah, you want to get yourself website?" I said, "Where do I apply?" The first table you saw there, they are there. So they told me, yes, you can only do it yourself because you don't have your tax level. I said, this I know, but I want to go through the right process. They were telling me I should pay 150,000 naira to get your phone. Your Excellency, please, I want to look into this. Thank you.
So my names are Fred. I live in I work with university. So here in Germany, tutorial is free. We don't pay money for any school materials from primary 1 to university. It is free. So everyone university is also a state university. Is it possible for you to make a tutorial free in everyone university? Then my number 2 question. My number 2 question was, I'm the secretary of the community. For the past 2 years, we have been fighting the Ministry of Education to allow us to give us a permission to print printers for primary schools. Printers for primary schools, but they have denied us, which the German government was ready to form. So how is it possible for us to pass it through so that all this help can come to every state? Thank you.
I welcome you once again, Your Excellency. My name is Mr. Lovely to be here. I believe that's where you want to get from the family. My question is this: why some commercial roads are left and those are not commercials at night? For example, if you leave from a Hewan road, they want to pass straight through to Obaseki to teacher's house, straight to Welu, and finally Wasota. These are commercial roads. Big roads are dug and they are not covered. There's no construction going on. Secondly, if you look at the Ohobuko road, that's the road that leads to the port. These roads are not tied. These are commercial roads that bring money to the state. Finally, the Edo Benin has registered the company. And we want you to look into some of these companies that are registered by us here in Germany. We are sincere people because we live in Europe and we know the needs of our brothers. Can you look into some of these local registered companies in Germany or local communities? And I want some basic contact because we know the crowd of people. I think we have to do it faithfully. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sir. Can I take the question?
First, I must say I'm very, very impressed with the quality of questions and materials. It just shows that you are in touch with what is going on. And I hope that you will take some of the feedback back to your association meetings from the various regions to come. One of the purposes of this sort of interaction is to begin to change the way you and government relates, to change the people. While it's good, we need this important feedback. We also want you to understand that as a government, we spend more time looking at issues. And it's important that we improve our communication so we know what government wants, what government has talked about. Because sometimes you want to contribute because you do not know what our priorities are. It's difficult to fit your contribution into those priorities. But if you know what our priorities are and you follow and you're contributing in creating those priorities, then it's easy for you to direct assistance and support the investments in those areas. So I'm hoping that this is just the beginning of that engagement where you actively participate in our decision-making process to understand the logic behind why we are making certain decisions. So, for instance, you now know this is what comes into road selection. If we want to build a road in an area, why this road and not that road? So once you understand that, and you say, no, that's not what is priority. Maybe this road is priority because of X, Y, Z. It is that sort of interaction that we want to foster with this kind of communication. So that way we are able to deal with issues which Fred was raised. It's okay. Truly, we want to contribute as to the Ministry of Education. But are you aware of what the new pedagogy is? Are you aware of the curriculum? Maybe if you are in university, this is the kind of where contribution. I think it's important that we have that engagement. But even though you are not paying for tuition in Germany, somebody is paying. Someone is paying that lecturer, someone is paying that researcher for you to get the quality of education in your place. I urge students, if you continue the way we are going, maybe people are paying 5,000 naira to pay the medical. I don't know what the doctors will produce. So let's not be honest, education is not cheap. It has to be paid. At the state level, where our money, the money we have, if we have 100 naira to pay for education, 60 naira for that 100, I would rather spend on basic education. Right? Because that is the foundation, that is the law says it is compulsory and that's free. For university, I want to focus on technical education. And then by the time I go to university, those who can those young kids in Ukraine, they're paying. So if you're going to get quality education at the university level, you need to put this on good mind. That is my personal belief. And in terms of your Berlin company, you can't give you contracts when you're in Berlin. You have to be in Berlin. But I would trust that if you start out your history, when you come and register to do what your quality will be very good. So it's difficult to give companies work that are not registered. You will difficult to go through our procurement process. Someone asked about, raised an issue about CFOs. It's something that will need to go and investigate. I don't doubt what you said, because you can't be lying. The issue for us is that if you are, I'm giving you the title for the property, and so you have something should have any income for you to be able to own property, right? So how do I, as government, earn that income that our portion is due? Why should I be discriminatory? The person who is applying for land in Nigeria pays his taxes to me for running through the road. You that has come from abroad and you're supposed to build your house, how do I get my own tax from you? So that you understand? So I think we have to go back and say, look, maybe we should just have a flat tax for people from. Because let's say, no, be evident that you pay tax in general for some of them. So I think I'll do that feedback. But the issue of touting, the ground house, it's something we will bring raised. I know that there are challenges because you should still. Somebody needs to go and check to make sure that that property. So if there's issue of encroachment, maybe somebody else is claiming that land, and that's why they don't be able to process. And the only concept for the one where there is no dispute. I don't know the details, but it's something that you can always find out. You know, online, you don't have to be there. Just send me a mail online, and we'll find out what's happening. You know, very quickly and rectify it. The good thing about GIS, because it is all computerized, we should be able to see through what is well. You know, in Nigeria, the problem is people never believe that you can go through the straight way. You must know somebody. Somebody must be able to say that. And you know that psychologically, the view that our government doesn't work. No, this is kind of straightforward. But any CEO of profile that comes into my office, within 48 hours, no. So I'll check. Please remind me. I haven't seen as many for CEO profile in the last 2 weeks. I hope it tells someone to go over that. You said it was a great idea to get people to pay their compounds. Because one of the challenges we have with roads and drainage is that because people haven't paid their compounds, when it rains, it just puts all the sand and all the mud into the drainage. The drainage gets silted, and it causes flooding, it's problem. And people don't like to spend money for themselves. If you don't go and say, please pay your compound, and say, oh, the government has come with so over time, hopefully, the market will find a way of compensating those who have, put more investments in their properties. Health centers and health insurance. For our health centers, we are pushing health insurance so that you don't have to pay anything when you go in there. Because right now, we don't have what we call a basic care control fund. The federal government gives us about 15,000, 18,000 capitation a year for almost 20, 30,000 people, for people who cannot afford. So once you go in there and you're the forest sector, which we compulsory attend to and use that basic healthcare provision fund for care. We are pushing health insurance. Instead of 50 naira a day, 100 naira, just pay something. Because if you pay 50 naira a day, 100 naira a day, at the end of the year, you have to do 4,000 naira, which is a good thing. For most cases, it's affordable. It's not that culture of getting people to pay something for the day they're not able to, just like people get enjoy. Yes, something they're pushing very hard. And we can see from the numbers, and people are willing to pay. Because when they're sick, when they go to this veterinary nurses or they go to the native doctor, we know how much you have. I don't know. So I think I've addressed all of the questions asked. What is it? Commercial roads. Yes, so what I've said is it's about selection process. How do we prioritize which roads? And as we advance in this kind of town meetings, before we are going through the planning process, and by the time we are finishing the planning, we will hold sessions with communities. So this is the plan for the next 5 years. Do you agree? And they will not say, no, add this, do that. So that we all agree. And the reason I need to do that is that you don't have a government anymore. You know that the plan is that this thing should be ready by this time. So whoever is in charge will ask, this was a commitment, this was the plan we agreed on the side of why is this road not being built at this time?
Thank you very much. Take up an interactive governor. We just found out we have to make the agency of all physics and as One house. I think just say, ask your question before we so let me say one. Thank you.
I want to apologize you for who works on today. I'm grateful that this team, after years, I'm sorry to go to your group. And every day I watch it, that. First, my question is Benin Airport. Benin Airport is one of the oldest airports in Nigeria. I think it was built in 1967.
No, 50.
Can you just imagine? So why is it that of all these airports, what the previous government have not an upgraded the airport to international airport? Why did Benin diaspora now feel the pain of traveling from there are 2 days? Imagine all these people, drivers, I will wait. We are tired of it. We just want an international airport built in Benin because it can the other side. It will open doors to companies, doors for investment for the city of Benin. So the second question is vendor duty. Back when Edo State or Western states happened, we had it all going well. Vendor duty, Nigeria Bank, vendor insurance, these are companies. What happened? You know, so the third question is
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Edo State is, I'm sorry to say this, is dead. Why are the House of Assembly not coming up with laws to punish offenders? Because people you see all this called the right everywhere. The marketplace is the same thing, the deaths are not being removed. What's going on?
So we need to stop,
it's just law.
Thank you, sir.
My question is good. One of online and one from the more time. My name is Obaseki, cultural ambassador. Firstly, thank you very much. Please, we respect your improvement and image. Very good videos. We know. Thank you very much. And you promise you're going to do a network making up there and actually have it not. Thanks. My uncle, Professor Isopon of Ambrose University, once said, a man or a society cannot get to a time of faith without criticism. And complete itself, critics are like housewives. They always remind us where our soul is. We can't just be praising you. We have to let you go too, where you have to be proven. I will find out your door and shut for doing the diaspora. No operating. And thank God, if you are not here today, you won't know how timber and Canada that you are experiencing today. See the questions. I think they are very effective, and if you actually apply, you're going to excel and also put a book in the name of the book of history. You mention Prosado, you get the name also comes up. So what I'm trying to say, I am the first person that shot not even movie here as far back 20 years ago. The idea actually came when the DNA was being demonized. I said there is a way we have to change it. That was what gave birth to Godwin. We shot a movie here and shot a good location in Nigeria. We did the first premiere of Godwin film in this Berlin. 5 ambassadors were there. And since that time, we never remember the force that we always do this promotion, shooting, film festival, Nollywood Film Festival. If you check your table, you see a flyer here, Nollywood Film Festival, and Nollywood go every week. We are celebrating 20 years. And we dedicate this year to Edo. We say we want to change the narrative. And we are bringing 20, this out to 22 persons. Among them are 14 of those. And most of them are musicians with 24 kids and all that. We send invitation to the Lagos State government, to our Bible State government. Now, I said, we should send to you. I told you, no. He was shocked. I said, so I have attempted to visit you. My letter got to your table, and he told me that several. People to come here, cruise to him, to her, and him. It's not I want to be here, all the way from Frankfurt. So, this now.
this is important. You are the first, so we won't see a family to everything to be not. To see the more easy. So what we're trying to say, please open your door for us. You have enough to benefit from us. We are not coming to beg you for comfort. We are only coming to at least give us room to invest in our states, to employ our people from our states. So this is what we're going to do. I have second question from my daughter online. Please, she's watching. I promise I'm going to deliver the letter. I mean the message. Please just listen. We will have to.
I don't know.
Why not repeat what you said?
All right, thank you. Okay, my daughter studying in UAB. When she graduated, she wrote a proposal to you about she studied soil science, how to look at the soil and know what we put there. Then submitted the application to you and you requested that you want to see them. But something happened, we couldn't see them, two of them, you directed them to somebody to meet them. When they met you, they were so shocked, listening to them, what do you have to offer? Then they presented the proposal. They look at the proposal and say, who wrote it? They say, we. You have come. First of all, direct them because they know. Secondly, it's okay. How much do you have so that government can support? Some people are just graduated. This is straight. He said, we don't have money, but we have this idea. So we can help. She's studying now in the University in Germany and also studying some part-time course in Poland. Last week, EU organized Science Week, and their schools came to lecture. She was the youngest there, and she just told me, please tell our government to know what is happening to give opportunity to the youth, because that is where the growth. Thank you. Okay. Yes, next question. His Excellency is right.
I know we are all now tired. We are almost done.
His Excellency, once again, welcome. I got a kind of online. I have a question because I was one of those that was passing the posters to them. So I just used these two questions. They said, you are wait and see government. Well, I'm not sure something. I don't know what I say to my wait and see government. So they want you to please extend this wait and see, which you will be doing on roads to other areas. I quote one of the Nigerian days, the district governor, Godwin on Sunday, next day, approved 40,000 as a minimum wage for the workers in the streets. I was told that yesterday, someone was employed and is 50,000 on the employment scheme. So please, we said you have said that the minimum wage is 40,000. So please, wait and see. They want that to actually happen. Secondly, we talked about the beautification of Edo State. He says, sir, please, can you start a renewed effort on the beautification of places, clearing of our drainage, prompt management, evacuation of waste dumps, marketplaces, and surrounding implementations. This should be. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate it.
Peter, thank you very much.
If you have a question that somebody has already asked, so you're repeating it.
Your Excellency, my name is Obaseki Obaseki. I stand on the platform of Edo. We are spread all over the world. Since
comment have been coming asking a question. They cannot do well questions. I'm going to ask you, I'm going to tell you what we have done so far for this government. This group saw it as a necessity when the problem in Orion, the constant kidnapping, came up in Orion. And I will tell you that we swung into action. We called the commandant, who gave us all the information, all the things they needed, and with the help of the commissioner of police, if he is there now, I don't know. He gave us 4 policemen that we launched at Google. And that was how we were able to dislodge the headsmen in Amalade as their hideout. And for 7 months, we kept people, the vigilantes at Uboko Hill, the place they were doing the kidnapping. That was how the kidnapping in Oyo got. But we are not social media people. We are action-oriented people because we know your development right. That's why everything we have within our reach, we will have to use for country. Back again, when you spoke on the area of agriculture, which is the mainstay of the world today. There will be starvation everywhere. We saw it already, and we and our group are already in action. As I speak, we are about to almost acquiring the 40 plots at a place called Alugu for animal husbandry, and we want to take the agricultural the agricultural ministry of Edo State for another level. And I want to quickly add to this to what my friend said. Each time we discuss anything about agriculture, the thing that comes to our mind is storage. With your allow that initiative, I want to tell you, you have every army within your reach with the diaspora support to make Edo State an agricultural hub. I want to add conclusively that Nigeria is like a clock, and we have time. So let us use that time as we live. Thank you.
Okay, the last one here of this room.
Good afternoon, gentlemen and ladies. My name is Mr. Obaseki. Your Excellency, it's a pleasure for you to come in our midst today. First and foremost, in Benin City, we have a lot of population and a lot of vehicles right now. And I believe I want to use this opportunity to ask. There's no single overhead bridge in Benin. Please, whether you can do some flyover for us. The new Benin houses, Ring Road, Ted Johnson, Ekawa Road, Useluslo, forward. Then secondly, we used to have Tesla. What are you doing to revive this industry, Tesla factory? And thirdly, cement factory. That was over. We have opened a cement factory before. And we in diaspora, a lot of us build houses. And the cement, the way Dangote adapt the price and take it over. If you go to Cameroon, the same Dangote have the factory there. But the prices in the sell cement is in Cameroon, which is not for Ghana, is cheaper than Nigeria. Then thirdly, please, we talk about the issue of sport. If you see to the system those days, we used to have sports festival, we used to have principal cup and governor cup when we were going on. And that is where we were able to get the first people that won on that 16 World Cup. How are you going to revive? How are you going to revive this sport? Because it's a very great industry now, globally. So we need to
I think we will allow the government to answer the question starts.
Okay, thank you. I said your questions very germane and going to the core of our issues. Let me start with the last question. Sports. You know, Edo is a sports state. Late leader, brother, some of them, they are put Edo to world to use sports. And we know that we have community that are sports, and we are going to take that advantage on. What we have done in sports is to build the infrastructure for people to help people do sports. So you need you need the centers. So we have in all the local governments built sporting centers, mini stadium for sports like football, cycling, table tennis, lawn tennis. So the first thing is where people can even play sports. Two, we are integrating sports activities into our school curriculum. So like we talked about, this principal call is an outcome of sporting activities within secondary schools. So that each school will have a team, will have inter-house sports, they compete, and will end up culminating in a principal score. But what we are doing with sports, which is different this time, is that we are giving powers to the associations. So if you're interested in a particular sport, you can become a member of the sporting that particular sport association, like table tennis, like lawn tennis, so that you can contribute, trying to get private sector to support the evolution of sports. So that you are not waiting for government, because government alone cannot do it all. And I'm glad the institutions are being formed now, and if any of you is interested, please let us know so that we can also contact you. And here, this is the second time we're talking about manufacturing. Our emphasis as government is to create an enabling environment for people to come and invest in industries and manufacturing. Government is not a business. All the factories that the government has set up are all failed. All, not one, many failed. So why will we go now and take taxpayers' money and begin to boost the industry? What we have done, like we have set up almost 1,000 hectares. There's gas, there's electricity. We're attracting people to come and set up their own industries and employ people, give them the enabling environment for them to be able to do their business. And all governments will want is a tax for it. Edo State has 2 cement companies. Dangote, 3 million tons, Boa, 3 million tons, Irregular. So why do I need to go and build another cement company? Hopefully, with the competition and if the policy is right, we should be able to reduce price. So in terms of industrialization, our goal is to encourage people to come and invest in industry, not for government to put taxpayers on in those industries. We're not, government is not a good business person, entity. We talked about traffic control. I mean, I forgot to answer the last time. We have a problem with traffic because the number of people coming in, because we do not have an effective public transport system. Everybody, all of you are selling transport. And we're not able to control traffic. It's becoming a problem. So what we're doing is to strengthen the traffic regulatory agency. And we will now be making sure that we have some penalties to traffic offenders. We are building bus terminals. We've got the central one. We have plans for 4 more. So that we can begin to rebuild the mass transit system. So that everybody has their cars on the road. Let us have all the mini buses, bigger buses, so that people can use these buses safely. From the traffic study we've done and the transport system, flyovers are out of vogue. Roundabouts are out of vogue. And we're looking at the whole traffic configuration in the city and doing a redesign. Important thing is that we want traffic to flow, and it's not necessarily by flyover. So that is something we're looking at and we're updating. Thank you, Edo Diaspora, for the work you're doing. It's very quietly, and I want to commend what we've done in the area of security. There's no time that communities call for military or police support at the local level. So I'm aware of the intelligence support to give to the security agencies. And one of the issues we discussed with the agencies of the German government is the issue of food. How do we preserve the food that we are cultivating now? It is something, for those of you who are in the food business, it's something we are interested in, because we as government are offering farmers to farm and they will buy whatever they farm, so as to encourage them. How do we purchase when they farm? How do we stop and get people? So that is where we will come back to you proposal to say food is going to be the biggest issue in the next few months. So it's something we are very interested in and we will be calling for you for help. I couldn't agree more with you about the education of our cities. Our cities are very, very busy. We have the laws, and I must confess that I am not happy with our waste management agencies. We have to do something soon. We're going to be launching the clean and green room. We're working with some Chinese, and we want to begin the process of tree planting so that we can green the environment, but also encourage people to clean up. But we're working on our dump sites, developing dump sites and software we're constructing so that we can have receptacles to receive waste. And also, a lot of people have been approaching us about recycling, purchase of waste well, all of those proposals, and we are working to make sure that we bring in expertise to help us do this. We talk about minimum wage, and the house and somebody has got unemployment this month because the system will not even pay you. The commission of organization. The system will pay you once you're in a payroll. So basically, the minimum you will get. This okay? Yes, if it's self-employed, it will take time for someone to adjust. But at least we have set the signal. What they will worry me more is not the private people. We in Ethiopia, as a people were suffering and prices have got so high. That's why we introduced minimum wage. But no state, no other state in Nigeria have decided to follow, not even federal. So we're looking at is there something wrong with us or there's a problem? Because we thought that if a bill can increase the wage, I actually see the federal state. Because what is affecting the co-workers is affecting workers across the entire country. You talked about us shutting our doors to that spot. Well, the jury is out. I cannot now say we're going to defend ourselves. The facts that were here, I'm not sure we justifies the kind of law. And also, it is impossible for the government to take time to attend to every individual person. There are 5 million people. If 10,000 people say they want to see the government, the government will not be able to work. If you understand, you don't spend all this time listening to proposals and talking, and the work will be done. That's why we have to do this structures. We don't have to see the government to get things done. That's where we are headed. And that's for encouraging young people who keep on here. She wants to invest young people in creative industry, science. It is not possible to cover everybody at the same time. And also, I say as a government, our resources are limited. And we can only deal with those priorities at that point in time. The airport. I would have loved to have an international airport now. But in our new master plan, we are designing for international airport. The problem today is that all the land around our airports have been encroached on. So we can't get a longer runway to accommodate bigger planes to be able to get international status. That is the problem. In fact, even though our runway is limited to the 737 category, because of the investments we have made in that airport, terms of national emergency services. So right now, university, our airport is one of the busiest in the country. The flights come in yesterday, maybe as midnight. So our airport is busy. However, in the new plan, as we build the river port, we must also build an international airport for not only for passenger traffic, but also more importantly for cargo traffic. Because somebody talked about pineapples. If you have orders in Frankfurt to deliver pineapples to Frankfurt, how do you find them overnight to make sure that those are here? Therefore, we need to build that infrastructure. It's something we're working on. All I can say to you is that I will put all those plans in place. I'll put the designs in place. It's not up to you to make sure that people come after me get these things done. Welcome.
Thank you so much. We're all out of time, ladies and gentlemen. We just want to take only 3 questions more. The other questions that I already told you guys, please write them down. I will take them and give them to the governor's aide to take along. That's another privilege.
We have one role left.
And then in the front.
How we just say that? Behind you. 1 minute.
Your Excellency, all protocols observed. My name is Victor Yoringo. I come from I do not east. This time. And so this okay, so I'm the secretary of African General Association. Johnny set up to review the much needed bridge between the German government and the African population. Giving 2 minutes to ask you a question, Your Excellency. I put on my stopwatch. It's will be some kind of a challenge. Please allow me to ask my question. Thank you. So we need employment, for our young youths, Your Excellency. And how far have you gone with the and secondly, we here in the diaspora, we want the voting rights. We want voting rights for us. We will be fighting for it. You pay. You have an assistant. Everybody, you have an assistant as a diaspora yourself. Please, we want to please help push for these our diaspora rights. And the diaspora commission will please ask you, please, Your Excellency, to please help us to strengthen this commission, because I can tell you there are a lot of lapses. Please, because we've been practice efforts, myself and some presidents here and some German government to send in some investors to investment. But there were some kind of bottlenecks, which I don't want to go deep into because my time limit. So please try to straighten this. I will beg you. And my last question is, given the mood of Edo-lights in the diaspora and in Nigeria, we want the power shift to the south. We'll please ask you to please. We'll please ask you to please support the
So, even about our own level, we of the possibility of operating the technical college from technical university. And the fact that the government has spoken to me in this direction many times, so we just said here in our corner on that one. So the next thing, 1 second, the second one, you must be a very lucky man if you see the way to work for you get that even when you move to another part of the project along with you. You don't know a name? So God was me. So I could not help yesterday trying to translate your name to your partner. That's not Godwin. Godwin, you know that. No, I said, so thank you for coming. Thank you so much.
Since you said you're going to do you have any cashable hand since you like just want to make this
Now, thank you very much for coming to Germany. You know, we didn't have the opportunity to put together our proposals. Now, what's the new process for us to see that our proposals see the light of day? You know, ask our attendees in Nigeria to meet society. Thank you very much. And also, PPA. Many of us don't have issue of PPA. You know, we have to go to Nigeria to go to PPA.
They are the ones we are looking for. The creative, the cameraman, please let me not try question. They are the ones we want. I know.
First and foremost, I want to thank you for coming once again. Very simple. Number one, I'm very passionate about the culture. I'm the president of a group festival for Ghana, where we start the German law. The German government has been helping us education. That I have tried the best to come to you directly in 2020. I was my executive. We met and this year also we came also met chief of staff. And we have proposed so much to do culture integration here because we have to preserve our language because we lose our language and lose everything as a people. That's number 1 point. And number 4 point. Number 2 point has to do with 70% of those state indigenous in diaspora came from Oyo. Nobody can do that. Yes. Oyo has the most migrated citizens from those states to South. Nobody else can do that. Yes, yes. Please, I want to put pressure on the local government chairman. They are doing very bad. Not sure, I'm not saying you're not trying. Do more of all city. You know,
Thank you very, very much, dear brothers and sisters. You will all agree with me that it's been very, very exciting to be so some of you have been here for the last 5 months. And you asked me if I was going to stay for another 3 hours. I would do so. Because I am so impressed with your level of awareness and your contacts with all. I believe very firmly that our biggest asset as a people is our diaspora. And therefore, we should do everything possible as a government to engage and continuously engage with our diaspora. Because everything we are looking for, we already have in you. And I'm speaking very honestly and sincerely. The total annual budget of Edo State in a very good year is about €500 million. The total remittances of Nigerians in the diaspora is almost €25 billion. I know that Edo State contributes a minimum of 10% of that. I say a minimum of 10% of that. So if my state, my own budget, the amount of money I have to spend a year is only $500 million, and you are bringing in $2 billion, are you not a critical sector? And I believe we're beginning to see it in Edo. And that's why this engagement for me is very important. But what I've heard from all of you today is that we want to better it. That you are ready to contribute more to your woman, more than you're doing right now. And that we should engage a lot much closer. That's why we're here. We're doing starting the second project. And we have plans the rest of the year to meet where those countries where diaspora is concentrated, just as we will continue to engage diaspora in Nigeria. We've talked about the whole range of issues. This you now know better how we are thinking. I'm not saying we have it right to what the progress, but as long as we continue to engage with you, get ideas from you, get feedback from you, get participation by you, I'm sure we'll get to where we're headed in much shorter time than we are hopeful. I think the critical things that have come out, which we agree, is that we must continue to invest in our infrastructure. We must continue to improve our security. we must make sure that we improve the ease of doing business. Make sure that we attend to our health so that your relatives at home don't put so much pressure on you to send resources to your life. That you will support us in our drive to create opportunities to upskill our young ones and dissuade them from taking those dangerous journeys to Europe. Yes, there's a lot of migration from Europe. And I just pray and hope that by the time I finish this, there will be no need for young people to travel. Because this is full of freedom of empty out into Obama. And from Obama, they are looking at good kind of where they will now cross to Nigeria. We're trying to stop that. By the time we finish the video, by the time these 7 or so investors who were given and they bought 60,000 hectares of land to cultivate all farms are in full swing. By the time we finish what we're doing in collaboration with Soil to put an industrial park in where we don't need to be whatever. Whatever is our golden jewel. So I am very optimistic that we must continue to engage and that we cannot achieve much without you. We are the backbone of our government. Because we understand what we are trying to achieve. And that's why we will continue to engage. A lot of our brothers and sisters at home still don't understand. They still think it's a personal fight. They don't know what's about our community. And you are the people that continue to explain that this is not about the person. It's about the Edo interest. If it is good for us all, it will be better for you. So the message is you have your government that is committed, that is restructuring, and there's nothing as painful as the transformation exercise, as a reform process. So all the pains, all the anger you see, all the bitterness you see online, all the things you say, it's just a response to change. Yeah. We have no choice but to change. The world around us is changing. You more than anyone else understand that. And I'm sure you'll be able to help us explain it even better. On our part, as a government, we continue to commit to that. We have no other consequence than the Edo. We will do all within our powers to use the limited resources we have for the greater good of the greatest number of people in the world. And we are not afraid. We have the courage and we have the stamina for long distance race. And we know that because we are not doing it for ourselves, but we're doing it because of God and the future of the world, that we will be vindicated. So I want to thank you, all of you that have taken time out to travel long distances just to come and receive me in this session. And for the team that has put this together, I don't know how to start that. I'm here with members of the cabinet, members of our team. It's been 5 very, very, very busy days for being we've seen quite a lot. It's a lot of interest from the German government to support for. So this is just the beginning of a series of engagements we're having. Like I said, we will, part of the diaspora community as well, is to get data of every single Edo in the diaspora, and every single Edo association, so that we can reach you, we know you and continuously give you information on what is going on at home. There's still a lot of work to do. There's still a lot of work to do. However, I believe that these first steps are very, very progressive steps. And all that's left for me before I hand over is to thank each and every one of you. As say, I always say,
Okay, yes. Yes. Do people, greetings to you all. I want to express gratitude to everybody who's joined this process, been part of this process, particularly those that have taken time to be with us on this Zoom floor. Unfortunately, I apologize on behalf of the team that due to technical hitches, we're unable to actually establish that interaction between members of the Zoom floor and of course, those on the ground right there in Berlin, Germany. It's been an engagement section between the governor of Edo State and of course, Edo State indigenous in Berlin, Germany. We are happy because the governor has been able to let us into some of his strides as far as governance is concerned in the Edo State. And we are happy that this is a governor who is a very strong proponent of change, changing, the course of things for the better. And many of us are very obedient to that cause. We will continue on our obedience, believing very strongly that Nigeria itself as a nation will change their course for the better. And we are obediently following that trajectory. I want to bring on my brother, Dr. Tony Agbons. Dr. Tony Agbons, even though we've not been able to establish this very expedient interaction between, those with us right here in the Zoom house, and of course the team on the ground. How would you, rate this engagement? What's your take looking at all that has been happening since the last 3 hours or so, Dr. Agbons?
Thank you very much, Comrade Lante, from this table. I want to thank the governor and his team and all our team, those in Germany there. In terms of engagement, I would say a lot of questions were dropped on the chat and they were being read from the floor. So it was a kind of pari passu engagement, which actually went on. So the past 3 hours have been really engaging. People were asking questions and the governor was taking their questions. So it's all part of the governance that is always our continue. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you so much. Yes, I know that we had a number of hands raised, yes. But a lot of people have, logged out now, but we still have a few persons here. I just want to, ask them what they think. I want to call on Anthony Ajibola to just say a word or two. I know that we've been unable to establish this direct engagement.
Yeah, because we are in the UK and the program is going on in Germany.
Germany, exactly. Anthony Ajibola, what would you have to say?
Lante, thank you very much for this effort. Yeah, it was quite engaging, very interesting. Like you already said, it was unfortunate that we couldn't put our questions through. Maybe as a suggestion for future engagement, that there should be a kind of test run to kind of contain this issue of communication, because somehow the sound quality was not that good compared to previous interaction with the government. So it was really difficult getting a clean sound from the hall. So maybe I think that should be something that should be taken into consideration, to just have a short test run and then try to improve on whatever issues that might come up. That is for now my short take on this. Otherwise, it was very good. It was very good. It was very engaging, and there were a lot of people there. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it myself. I would have loved to, but it was very unfortunate I couldn't.
Anthony, you have to bring 3 cows because you are in Germany there. So
we go touch that one. We go touch that one.
My brother, you go bring them. In fact, if by next week the 3 never come, we go increase them to 7. No.
Now we win. We know that we didn't say we go touch those one.
Yes. Meanwhile, we equally have Obaseki or Latunde. He's been there. He's been right here for a very long time. Obaseki, can you unmute yourself and possibly put on your video and of course let us hear from you. Even though this is not directly with the governor, now of course you have you have some assessment of what the situation has been, and of course it may be just a room for you to just let us know how you feel. Yes, Obaseki, go ahead, sir.
Yes, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. First of all, let me appreciate our able governor for coming to be our guest in Germany. Although I'm not there, I'm super there with them because I've been following you from the beginning. My question is this. The governor has encouraged most of us in diaspora to invest in Nigeria. I'm one of those that invested in Nigeria. I built a hotel in Nigeria. But because of multiple transactions, I have to close the hotel down. Because people will come from different departments to say they want this, they want that. That is why I closed the hotel down. That's the first one. The second one is, we are in a state where our drivers are drunk. 80% of our drivers are drunk by 8 o'clock in the morning. We live in a system where alcohol control is a big deal. We can as well make money from this offenders' money to develop our roads. If we are ready to finance it, get equipment to make this possible, so that there will be control of alcohol in our state. I've spoken to some of the officials of the government that I know, but they are all saying to really make a point. But I believe that if you must drive, you must not drink at all. I've seen a Singapore in Benin that take life because of alcohol. So let us establish a system whereby there will be control of alcohol on our roads, so that we'll make money from them and our roads will be safe for our people. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Very good point. I can assure you that the issues you've raised right now, definitely the governor is going to get these issues. We'll do our best to transmit these issues, to him. And of course, we know that it's a forward-thinking governor. It's one that is putting Edo State first before anything. And of course, these are very germane points you've raised. Dr. Agmos, I don't know if you have something to add to this. The man has raised.
I really don't have much. I know people have been here for over 3 hours so that people can go and have their lunch.
Yeah.
Like the feedback that has come, we'll take that on board when we have kind of engagement like this that is coming from another country where we live, and we'll move on. I really appreciate Edo people for always having this time and energy to be part of what is going on.
Yeah.
Well done. Wahia Beba.
We will be rounding off in another 3 minutes, but I just want to give 30 seconds to these 4 hands raised to just say something so that it make it not be like say you lost. Pastor Jimo, can you unmute yourself? Just 30 seconds, say a word or two, because your hand has been raised for the last 3 hours, if I'm not mistaken.
Unmute me. All
yes,
right.
Go ahead, sir. Just 30 seconds, sir.
Okay. May the Lord be with you all, and I thank everyone because the whole floor was disciplined. There was no argument that may disturb the floor or disturb all our able governor who has been answering most questions. In fact, to me, as a pastor, I cannot stand it because the questions he was answering was like ready-made questions and ready-made answers. I give kudos to him and the members of the people, especially those in diaspora and those that were connecting us without even whatever. I cannot put the blame on anyone that we were not having the opportunity to ask questions. But the question I want to put to you, please, you help me to lure you to it. There was an agency which we were supposed to ask the question today, but it's just rather too unfortunate that he was a director general who is supposed to be a kind of interviewed by a director general of installing it by the director of which he have said before. And the Gelegele River dredging or whatever, how is he doing it? So that was my question, the two questions I was supposed to. I know you are very close to him and you can equally put those kind of questions to him. So that is just my take. Otherwise, I appreciate all of you, especially Agbons and Loretta and Lamti Oriahi. I appreciate all of your kind, the way you people are working for Edo. And
thank you very much, sir. It's 13 seconds over now. Let's quickly, yes, everything you've said is noted, of course. Yes, Sosa Ede Obaogie, you are there. Please, can you unmute yourself and just say what for 30 seconds? Because we are rounding off. We've been here for a very long time.
Yeah, good afternoon, Lamton. This is Sosa from Geneva, Switzerland. My question is bordering on how we should collect and direct remittances. I don't know if you recall, I've always asked this same question. We need a diasporan bank for infrastructure in the state. We have very good, but many other states, because our remittances are stable today. I mean, the governor was quick to also confirm that we have more than 2 billion per year remittances. That's a lot for a state like Edo State. So I have always been thinking of this initiative that we start for infrastructure. And it's very easy. It's very easy. So I think you should remind him. The second thing, Starlink is now licensed in Nigeria, and the satellite communication system is a superior technology to optics, fiber optics. I hope he's considering wooing Starlink to Edo to help us position ourselves ahead of every other state in ease of doing business. The technology that is available can also attract a lot of data farms. Because the on Earth where you have data farms, they automatically become technological hubs. I just hope he knows that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's quite salient. Yes, let's quickly get on to Peggy Ohihuare. Peggy, are you there? Can you unmute yourself just for 30 seconds? That's the last we are taking before we round up this session.
Thank you, and good afternoon to everyone, to His Excellency. My own question is like, I want our governor, he has been doing so good, so well, even more in Edo State. I want to beg him to help us to talk to our president, to talk to ASU, so that they will allow our children to go back to school. I know our governor can do that. So that is why I'm appealing. I know he can do it. He has been doing so many things. So please, I'm begging him to help us talk to our president. He can do it. That is my own. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Sister Peggy. Of course, Nigerian students need to go back to school. Of course, the reason why I'm asking us to ask this question is because these things are live. And of course, the governor is going to have, and his team, they will have chance to see some of these things, you know, even after now. Of course, okay, we do have a...
Yes, Vivo, his hand has been up. Vivo.
Vivo 1910. Yeah, please, could you just say your name?
Your name.
And unmute yourself. Your device is Vivo 1910.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Sir.
Yes, what's your name and where are you joining us from?
My name is Leo Atoye. I'm joining him from Thailand.
Go ahead, Leo. Just 30 seconds, sir.
Yeah, I thank Excellency for everything he has been doing. But my main question is, how is the governor going to reduce this propaganda from social media? Because I think it was just a few days ago, I saw on social media that Siloko Road is so bad. So I had to call my sister. Then she said, Siloko Road, they have done it since 2 years ago. So the people who posted those propaganda pictures, if you read the comments, you see that the governor is getting more hate. People are disliking him on social media. So I'm suggesting if the governor can at least, Ministry of Work, they should have their social media so that anybody trying to discredit him, we direct them there. This is the Ministry of Work. This is what they are doing. Everything should be posted there, but we are not seeing anything. So when the blame is coming like this, some people don't believe that the governor is working. So the propaganda is too much. The governor should at least try to address this issue. If Ministry of Work can have their own social media, then everything will try from there.
Thank you very much, my brother. I mean, you've directly indicted the communication team of government. I hope they are taking this on board. A lot of people have actually made the same observation that the communication team of government need to be a lot more up and doing, so that the dividends of governance that the government is unleashing on Edo State will be getting to the people. And so I hope that they hear you and they take this on board. Yes, it's a concern. Lastly, we now have David Ilade. Ilade, are you there? Unmute yourself if you could. Yes, over to you, Mr. David. Could you unmute yourself, sir?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I want to thank the organization for this today's program. It's a very, very great job they did for us in Berlin. And you also, the anchor here in the UK. I'm a German resident here in UK, and I really thank the Excellency for coming. My suggestion to him is, before he leaves Germany, let him draw a conclusion with the German government and the German official, how he can affiliate their technical school there in Germany with that of our Edo State technical schools, so that they can have a complete program they can share with the German technical school. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. David Ilade. Yes, that it's well noted. It's right there. I'm sure that the team is going to pick that up and, of course, transmit to the governor of Edo State. Yes, Edo State people across the world, I want to thank those who have joined us on Facebook, on YouTube, on social media, all across. And for those who have patiently been with us on this Zoom floor, thank you so very much. Hopefully, I'm sure there will be more engagement like this with the governor of Edo State, directly with the people. He's a governor who's always done this. Probably is the first of its kind in Nigeria. And of course, we are very happy for that we're able to have that space to interact with the governor. Many thanks to the governor of Edo State for keeping these interactions on. On that note, I want to say a very big thank you to the team as well. Dr. Loretta Agboroko, who has led the team. Dr. Agbons, are you still there, sir? You guys are just...
I'm here, my brother. Thank you too. I need to also thank you. I know how today have been for you. Busy day. You are just a dynamic human being. God bless you for all you are doing.
Thank you, sir. So on that note, those state people, may the what's it called, the mega agenda of Edo State be fulfilled before the end of the tenure of Governor Obaseki. We keep on moving, we keep on marching. Let's not forget, we have to be obedient to the cause. Bye for now.
The ancient city is calling. Oh, arise, sons and daughters of the land. The king of the city is marching. Stand up high to the pride of the land. The founder founding fathers have labored, and our time to serve is now. The glory of the new Edo nation will forever be our pride. Beautiful Edo, glorious Edo, you're the heartbeat of Nigeria. Beautiful Edo, glorious Edo, stars are singing over you. You're the land people dream